What up, everyone? How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's having a great, what's today, Monday? Great Monday or Tuesday, wherever you may be. A great night, afternoon, day in general. We're back. You're not gonna be seeing my face for the moment, at least. I chose to go ahead and still show Buddy on camera. I am using my decent quality camera to show the cards, but, yeah. I decided to go ahead and do a little stream of unpacking some Star Wars Unlimited Shadow of the Galaxy booster packs. We have 24 to do. Just exclamation point Discord to go ahead and join the Discord channel. That will alert you to next time I'm going to be streaming, scheduling, canceling stream, giveaways, special events, community events, all that good stuff. But honestly, I'm really excited for Star Wars Unlimited. Uh, Shadows of the Galaxy. I was really into the first one. I think I bought like 4 or 5 booster boxes, if I'm not mistaken, when the first one came out. And yeah, they were pretty expensive and they ran out fast. I actually got 2 of the Showtime cards out of there as 2 of the same one, which was Emperor Palpatine. I did end up selling it, sold it for about $400 each. But there is supposed to be really, like, there's a showcase card that I really want from this pack, which is um Kylo Ren. He's the most expensive one out of there. There's also Bo-Katan and Dr. Alpha, I think, is the other Showtime card. But we're gonna go ahead and get started. Here is Star Wars Unlimited Shadows of the Galaxy. This is supposed to be more about the underworld and stuff like that, but there's also some good Sith and Jedi in this expansion as well. So we'll go ahead and get started. And we have Lando uh, facing the cover of this pack. And yeah, so we're going to go ahead and open it. I'll get right into it. Um, like I said, I have a lot from the first expansion. There we go. I love Star Wars Unlimited packs because they're paper and they're an easy rip every time. Okay. So, starting off with the leader cards first. What up, Remedy? Welcome in. Welcome in. We have Gar Saxon as a leader card, and he's just a common leader. Okay. I do like to put things in organization as I unpack. Nice. We have a full art base here. We have Death Watch Hideout as common. So we'll put that over here, and we'll put all the full arts over onto that pile. We have Outpost, Nimpa Outpost. We have Patrol Wing. I like to organize too with my underwear and socks. That's good. You know where shit is. We have the Antagonizer. We have Timely Intervention. We have Gentle Giant. We have Detention Block Rescue, which it looks like a full art. That looks really good. bear with the camera. Um, so this isn't the best camera for a top-down view. So I will be investing in a top-down view camera in the future, but right now this is what we got. So we are sticking with it. All right, so we got Gray Squadron Y-wing. We have Smuggler's Starfighter. We have Twin Pod Cloud Car. Which is a basic. Actually, we're going to put the basics right there. That's the Rebels. Actually, they're the same thing. Okay. We have Crumb, which is a uncommon. We have the Armorer. That's cool. The bounty hunter from the Mandalorian. That's actually pretty cool. I like that a lot. When played, give a shield token to each of up to 3 Mandalorian units. Ooh, so this is gonna be more of a Mandalorian type expansion and stuff. So I expect to see more Mandalorians coming out. We have Cassian Andor, of course, got his own show as well. Can't wait for season 2 of that. We have our first rare, which is Evidence of the Crime. Let me try something here. Wonder if I zoomed in, if it'd be better. Yeah, that's probably much better. And probably take that off. Let me have it a little bit. Alright, so Evidence of Crime is our first rare. So we'll put that in the rare pile down here in the corner. Ooh. We got our first foil card. Wanted. I thought it was going to be something more special, but it wasn't. It's just a regular common. So we'll put our foils down here. Okay. Our next pack. Actually, we'll go ahead and go with another Lando. Like I said, I love it's paper packs and you just rip them open. Alright. Cad Bane for our leader card. Pretty cool because it is also a full art. That's pretty cool. Alright, here is our base remote village. And usually I do put the bases all together so I know where all my bases are. Alright. Here is another Mandalorian. House Cast. Saboteur. We have Moisture Farmer. That's pretty cool. I actually like that a lot. I like the artwork too. We have Timely Intervention. We already had one of those. We got Desperado Freighter. We have a War Bird Stowaway. We have a Super Commando Squad. Is it better without the light? Or is it better with the light? It looks better with the light if I hold it like that. We have Smuggler's Aid. We have Criminal Muscle. We have Hunter of the Haxian Brood. We have This Is the Way. That actually belongs down here. That's actually a really cool card. I like that. It's Leia when she's older. Love that. Spark of Hope. We have Top Target. That's the guy from Mandalorian as well. We have Palpatine's Return. I'm not gonna lie, I freaking love that. That is pretty cool. Yeah, it's our rare card. So we'll go ahead and put that in the rares. Oh, look at this. Our first legendary. And it is foil legendary. And it's Kylo's TIE Silencer. It's Kylo Ren's starship. That is freaking awesome. So we're going to go ahead and sleeve that right away. Get my sleeves open here. Buddy. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to go ahead and sleeve that. If I can get it in there. There we go. Perfect. Kylo's TIE Silencer. Go ahead and put our legendaries right here next to the rares. And we will go on with our next pack. So we have Bo-Katan on this pack right here. It's actually pretty nice. Got the guns out. Got the helmet off. Love it. Alright. I actually do have another booster box that I could open as well. So we might just do a whole opening packs thing tonight. Okay, here we go. So, here is Bo-Katan right there. As a leader card. Here is our base. Science facility. And here we go. We have Conventuous Rivals. We have Public Enemy. We have Reputable Hunter. We have Housecast Soldier. I love that artwork. That is nice. We have Outlaw Corona. We have Pike Sentinel. We have Principled Outlaw. We have Frontier Trader. Nice little Jawa right there. Probably from the Mandalorian. That is yellow. And the last card was yellow as well. Okay. We have Smuggler's Aid again. We have Forlum. We have Scanning Officer. We have Embo. We have a legendary, Rule with Respect. A friendly unit captures each enemy non-leader unit that attacked your base this phase. Wow. That's actually pretty cool. So we have our second legendary. Oh my, there's something in the back. I did not even look at it. And it is a common, Street Gang Recruiter. I actually like that a lot. That's pretty cool. Let me go ahead and sleeve this legendary really quick. Perfect. Alright, on to the next pack. Same thing, Bo-Katan. Here we go. Alright. And we have for our leader, just says Hunter. Of course, from the clones. We have Jabba's Palace for a base. And then we shall start with our regular cards. We have Roki Gunship. We have Covert Strength. Mercenary Company. Hutt's Henchman. Our first Imperial card. We have Pillage. We have Collection Starhopper. We have Street Gang Recruiter. We just got the full art foil for that one. So this is a regular card. I forget that there... Give me a second, guys. I forget that there is Republic cards, and then there's just basic cards. So this is a basic card as well that we got earlier. Okay. We have Respectful Pursuers. Cunning Aspect. We have Chain Code Collector, which is also Cunning Aspect. We have Bo-Katan, which is a double red aspect. We have a uncommon Millennium Falcon. Now, the first Millennium Falcon that came out in the first box was actually going for around like 20 bucks each. It was actually pretty wild. It was a, if I'm correct, I think it was a legendary Millennium Falcon. This one right here is just an uncommon. And I do believe I have about like 2 or 3 of the legendary ones. Hey, Jango Fett. That is sick. I love that right there. That is full art. It's a rare. And Jango Fett. That I have not seen all of the cards that are part of this expansion yet. I have not gone into in-depth research on these cards for this expansion. But my goodness. That was a surprise, and that is awesome. I love that. It says, while attacking a unit with a bounty, this unit gets +3 attack and gains Overwhelm. When this unit attacks and defeats a unit, draw a card. Love it. Absolutely love it. Love the artwork. It looks to be he's on Geonosian, which is obviously the place he met his fate. I'm gonna put this aside because I will sleeve that right after this. Give in to your anger. Pretty cool. Got Darth Vader down here in the bottom right. Got Luke right here. About to strike when he's down on the ground in Return of the Jedi. That's actually pretty cool. This is also a rare. And then we got a common foil, just Collections Starhopper. So, pretty cool. We did get Jango Fett. I am going to sleeve that. Even though it is only rare, I love the artwork. It's a full art. And I'm actually going to put it into the full art pile. Awesome. Alright. Next we have Boba Fett on the pack. So those are the 3. We have Boba Fett, Lando, and Bo-Katan as the 3 presenters on the Star Wars Unlimited Shadows of the Galaxy packs. Let's go ahead and open this up. Give me 1 second, guys. One second. I see, I see, I see. Okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and get to the next cards. We have Bosk coming in as a leader. Freaking awesome. I forget there is double sides to the leader cards. There you go. Essentially the same picture though. Oh. We're good. We're good. Alright. Navarro City. Alright. Another Desperado Freighter. I don't know how to say that. A Roshier, probably. Roshier Tree Tender. More than likely. I want to see if I zoom in more if it's better. Kind of. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. We got a Warbird Stowaway again. We got a Rokai Gunship. Gamorrean Retainer. We got Covert Strength. We got Chain Code Collector, which is yellow, Cunning Aspect. We got Hunter of Haxen Brood once again. We got Street Gang Recruiter. We have the Bravado. We have Exciting or Enticing Reward. Pretty cool. We have a full art L337. How awesome is that? That is pretty freaking awesome. Got your Steam Deck, you just gotta stop by and pick it up. Alright, good to know. Good to know. I'll talk to you about it off stream. L337, that is Lando's droid in the movie Solo, and that's when L3 is freeing the other robots. That is pretty cool. Love the artwork on that. It's full art. We're gonna put that in the full art pile, and it's an uncommon. Oh, Maz makes an appearance. Look at that. Maz Katana. Awesome. It is a rare card. And now we got Fell of the Dragon. Just your normal, common foil card. Alright. Let me just organize this. Things are getting a little messy. There we go. Perfect. A lot less Republic and Imperial cards, which kind of makes sense because this is Shadow of the Galaxy. Sorry, Caps. Yeah, you're good. So, here we go. On to another Boba Fett pack as the presenter. Let's see if we get anything. Alright, so we have Bosk for a leader card. We have Remote Village, which is a full art card. I will put that in the full art. We have Follower of the Way. We have Death Watch Loyalist. We have Village Protectors. That's cool. We have Modded Cohort. We have Death Mark. As soon as I fix that pile. There we go. We have Death Mark. We have Gamorrean Retainer. We have Look the Other Way, and I love the full art on here. That looks really nice. Looks good. Put that in the full art card pile. Now we have No Bargain. That's obviously when Luke went to Jabba's palace in Return of the Jedi in the beginning of the movie. Love that. Liberated Slaves. We have Enforced Loyalty. Love the view. Got the Star Destroyers behind the Imperial Stormtrooper. That's good. Alright, next we have Brutal Traditions. That's pretty gnarly. Flames everywhere on the planet. We have Concord Dawn Interceptions. This is another full art, just in space, with a moon, or looks to be a moon right behind them. That's actually pretty cool. We got a rare Zori Bliss. Where's my rares? Right there. Then we have Black Sun Starfighter. Just a regular foil card. On to the next pack, which is Lando. So far, Bo-Katan has given us our 2 legendaries. Here is Lando now. As the presenter. Give us something good, Lando. Give us something good. Can we get something? We got Hondo Onaka as a leader card. And then we got Remote Village as one of our base cards. Alright, now we are on to the regular common cards. Hut's Henchman. We have Pillage. We have Follower of the Way. We have Modded Cohort. We have Death Watch Loyalist. We have Public Enemy, which is a full art. Put that in the full art pile. We have Criminal Muscle. We have Resourceful Pursuers. Go ahead and put that in the Cunning pile. We have No Bargain. We have Freetown Backup. We have Uncommon Concord Dawn Interceptions. Wow, look at that. That's an awesome full art. Commission. Search the top 10 cards of your deck for a bounty hunter, item, or transport card. Reveal it and draw it. Pretty cool. I like that card. That will go into the full art. We have Migs Mayfield, which is also from The Mandalorian. That is a rare. And then we have another Street Gang Recruiter foil card. Not too bad. We got a different type of rare this time. As we organize stuff here really quick. Alright, things need to ramp up. I expect things to ramp up right now. We only have 2 legendaries in what, 5, 6 packs? As I just organize some things really quick, guys. Don't mind me. Only for them to get messy again. Okay, next pack. Alright, Lando. Come on. Give me something good. Give me something good. Here we go. Hondo Onaka as a leader card. We have Maz's Cantina. Or Cantina's Castle, sorry. We have Cargo Juggernaut, which is actually a card from Spark of the Rebellion from the last expansion. We have Daring Raid. We have Public Enemy. We have Discerning Veteran. We have Hunting Nexu. That is awesome. Love that. I love they put creatures in here. More creatures, I should say. And it is a Nexu. And I love Nexus. They are probably one of the best looking creatures in my mind. Especially something when you find out on the deserts. But yeah, pretty cool. Love the artwork. Warzone Lieutenant. We got Rich Reward. Right here. Look the Other Way. Cunning Aspect. Another Cunning Aspect. Privateer Sick. Or Psych, perhaps. Kersanton. I can never get his name right. Kersanton. There we go. Do you remember Smuggler's Den on Tatooine? Yes, the PvP area. That's pretty cool, Kersanton. I like that one. Mercenary Gunship. We have Jetpack. We have a First Light, which is rare. And then we have a Heavy Fighter, which is just a common foil. Okay. So Lando has not given us anything good. But Bo-Katan gave us our 2 legendaries last time. So let's see if the theme continues with Bo-Katan giving us good cards. Here we go. Alright. Hey, we got Rey. I thought maybe she'd be a rare at least, but it is not. We have Rey as a leader card. Pretty cool. We have Jabba's Palace as a base card. We have Collection Starhopper. We have Clan Ren Rescuer. We have Rivals Fall. That's actually pretty cool. Love the artwork on that. What up, Method? Welcome in. We have Deathmark. We have Mercenary Company. We have Daring Raid. We have Liberated Slaves. We have Rich Reward. Looking the Other Way. Oh, we have Dengar. Nice. We have Lady Proxima, which is, of course, the creature from the Corellia solo movie in the beginning. We have another L3. We have Tech. Of course, from Bad Batch. And he is a rare. And then we have Obi-Wan as a captive. It is a foil card, but it is common. But it is actually pretty cool. It's kind of hard to see, but yeah. Pretty cool. I like that. Alright, so no legendaries in that one. So hopefully Bo-Katan can give us a legendary in this one. As she is the presenter of this pack. Let's see what we get. Alright, we get Rey as a leader card. We have Spice Mines for the base. We have Roshir Tree Tender. We have Night Owl Skirmisher. We have Pike Sentinel, which of course is going to be one of the factions in the upcoming Star Wars game, Star Wars Outlaws. There you go. The Pikes will be like a main faction in Star Wars Outlaws. Can't wait to play that again. Alright, Pirate Battle Tank. We have Clan Challengers. Ruthless Assassin. We have Bounty Guild Initiate. We have Fugitive Wookiee. We have Slaver's Freighter. We have another Crumb. Midnight Repairs. That's new. We haven't gotten that one yet. Another scene from The Mandalorian. We got Armed to the Teeth. We have another legendary, and it again is Kylo's TIE Silencer. So Bo-Katan gave us another legendary card. And then we have Public Enemy Foil. So let me go ahead and sleeve the legendary. Man, if I unpack a freaking Kylo Ren showcase card, I'm literally going to go nuts. I'm gonna go nuts, guys. Literally. Let me show you guys really quick what it looks like. Okay, here we go. This right here is what it looks like. Kylo Ren right there. It looks so freaking awesome. This is the most expensive card out of the showcase cards. But it's going for $455 right now. You also have Bo-Katan. You have Dr. Aphra. You have Han Solo, Rey, and Boba Fett. Which actually Rey's going for a little bit higher. Rey's actually going $10 more than Kylo Ren. So you have Boba Fett as one of the showcase cards. Just buy it, then go nuts. Heck no, I'm trying to sell it. Rey is going for $461. Han Solo from his Solo movie. Dr. Aphra. Bo-Katan. And then, of course, Kylo Ren. It's freaking awesome. But we'll see if I get lucky this time around. Last expansion I got really lucky. Legendary. Okay, let's open up the next pack. That was a terrible. Oh, look at that. We got a rare. Right off the bat, we got a rare Lando Calrissian, and it is a leader card. And on top of that, it's full art. That is actually pretty awesome. Look at that. That's beautiful. I love that. I'm actually going to go ahead and sleeve that right now. That's how much I love that card. What is his special ability? Play a card using Smuggle. It costs 2 less. Defeat a resource you own and control. Buddy, stop. He's trying to get on the table. Okay. Yep, pretty cool. Alright. Maz Kanata's castle as a base. We have Moment of Glory. Where's green? We have Foundling. That's pretty cool. Has Baby Yoda or Grogu in there. It's from the scene from like one of the last seasons of Mandalorian. We have Night Owl Skirmisher. We have Moisture Farmer. I don't know why I like that. It's just like a slice of life card. I love it. We have Take Captive. There we go. Now it's not a foil. That one's just regular, so you can kind of see that a little bit better. We have Hunting Nexu again. Love that card. We have Death Watch Loyalist. This time it is a full art, so we'll go ahead and put that in the full art pile. We have Privateer 6. We have Bounty Guild Initiate. We have Remnant Reserves. Okay. We have Fell the Dragon. We have IG-11 makes an appearance. That's freaking awesome. Droid Bounty Hunter. Actually, if this unit would be captured, defeat him and deal 3 damage to each enemy ground unit instead. You may deal 3 damage to a damaged ground unit. We have a rare unrefusable officer. And then look, we have a Moisture Farmer foil card. Not bad at all. So we did get Lando out of that pack. There he is right there, which is pretty cool. Love that it is full art. It's got like a shining sun right behind him. Love that they used the Lando from Solo, the younger Lando. Since Spark of the Rebellion, they had him as older Lando. So they switched it up and went ahead and used younger Lando in this expansion, which is awesome. I wonder if they're gonna have the Syndicate's leader in here as well. Okay, so on to the next one, which is another presentation or presenter will be Boba Fett. Do love that art on the pack though. And we have a Cad Bane for leader. I think we already had one of him. We have Remnant Science Facility. So we need a Kylo Ren leader. Even if it's not showcase, I would like to still get Kylo Ren. Moment of Glory. First Order. Van Brace Grapple Shot. Detention Block Rescue. We have Vigilant Pursuit Craft. Another Take Captive, where you see Obi-Wan from Episode 2. We have Gray Squadron Y-Wing, and that is a common full art. We have a common Wookiee Warrior, which is Rebellion. We have Surprise Strike, which is one of the cards in Spark of the Rebellion, the first expansion. Mandalorian Warrior. We have Fordlom, which we did go ahead and grab one of these already. Uncommon, Cunning. We have another Commission. We got another one of the Armorers. For our rare, we got Choose Sides. And for our uncommon, we got a Guild Target Foil. Put that in the foil. Put that back over here in the leader cards. So we only got 3 legendaries. 2 are the same. Right now, this box is not a hit. We need something good. We need something good from you, Lando. This box is a dud right now. Alright, so we got a leader card that is a rare, and it's Kira, which is of course from the Syndicate from Solo. Pretty cool. Alright, and then we got Coronet City for a base. And we'll start off with the comments. Lando is a peg warmer? Damn. Lando hater. Gamorrean Retainer. Cargo Juggernaut. So it does look like they are adding cards from the last expansion into the new one, which honestly I do not like at all, but it is what it is. Daring Raid. We have Public Enemy. We have Discerning Veteran. Which is right there. We have Hunting Nexu. We have Rich Reward. Put that in the wrong pile. We have Relentless Pursuit. We have Resourceful Pursuers. We have Java's Raincore coming in as Underworld and a creature for the tags. That's actually pretty cool. And it's actually an uncommon. We have another top target. We have Bo-Katan once again. We have another Jango Fett. He is a rare. And then we have a L3, but foil. So that was another bummer of a pack. Although we did get Kira from it, which is a rare and a leader card. And I'm actually going to sleeve it because it is a rare leader card. There we go. And we'll go ahead and get into the next pack. There we go. We got Dr. Aphra. Though it's not the Showtime card, or the Showcase card, I should say. Still, it's a rare leader that we just got, so we will sleeve this one. We got Spice Mines for the base. Okay, we have Pirate Battle Tank. We have Super Commando Squad. We have Clan Challengers. We have Ruthless Assassin. We have Van Brace Grapple Shot. We have Discerning Veteran. We have Wanted. We have Slaver's Freighter. We have a common Wookiee Warrior. We have Zuckuss. Now we have Kirax Heavy Fighter, which is uncommon. We have an uncommon Sinara San. We have a rare Dr. Pershing, which is from... Where's Dr. Pershing from? Is it Andor? It's not Andor, is it? I honestly forget where he appeared, but I remember the show, I just forget. Is it Mando? Okay, yeah. It was probably like on the last season of Mando then. So like he got a rare for him, and we got a IG-11 foil card. There we go. I think he worked on Baby Yoda. Yeah, he is the one. Alright, so Bo-Katan is going to be the presenter for this one. Come on, Bo-Katan. You've given me a legendary in at least one of your packs. Actually, all three. So the packs I've been opening from Bo-Katan, I've gotten 3 legendaries from. It's the only time I've gotten legendaries. So let's see if we can strike again with Bo-Katan. We have Cad Bane as a leader card. We have a Deathwatch Hideout base. We have a Warzone Lieutenant. We have a Roshir Tree Tender. We have Night Owl Skirmisher. We have Pike Sentinel. You have Pirate Battle Tank. We have a full art modded cohort. We'll put that in the full art pile. We have a Bounty Guild Initiate. We have Privateer Sick, which we have a lot of those. We have Slaver's Freighter. We have Frozen in Carbonite, which is actually pretty cool. Got Han Solo right there, Frozen in Carbonite. Bo-Katan gonna give you 5 Kylo Ren. I freaking wish. We would have already gotten the Kylo Ren, but the showcase cards are always in the, like, it's the first card you open if there's a showcase card in it. It's the first card you see. Frozen in Carbonite. Privateer Crew. There's Dryden Voss. I was wondering if we were gonna see him, and look, it's a fucking legendary. Bo-Katan has given me legendaries in all the packs. Well, not all the packs, but when it comes up for her presenting, I at least get 1 legendary from her. That is awesome. Let's read it. Shielded. So when we play this card, it gets a shield. Choose a captured card guarded by a unit you control. You may play it for free under your control. That is sick. I love this card. I thought Dryden Voss was really good in the Solo movie. Loved it. Alright, so we will sleeve that. And we have a rare card coming in next, which is Swoop Down. And then we have a foil card, which is the Pirate Battle Tank. So go ahead and sleeve our Dryden Voss, which is full art, by the way. Look at that. A full art legendary right there. Love it. Go ahead and put that into our legendary pile. Alright, here's another Bo-Katan right here. Let's see if it's the last. No, we'll have one more set of Bo-Katan as a presenter. But here we go. That is crazy that she's been the one that's been giving me the good cards. We have Gar Saxon. Now we have 2 of him. We have Navarro City as our base. We got Detention Block. We have Warzone Lieutenant. We have Vigilant Pursuit Craft. We have Trandoshan Hunters. We have Cargo Juggernaut. We have Clone Deserter, which is actually the first time we get this card. We have Relentless Pursuit. We have Mandalorian Warrior. We have Fugitive Wookiee. We have Ketsu Anyo. We have a new adventure with freaking C-3PO and R2-D2 right there with the twin suns on Tatooine. That is beautiful. I love that right there. It's an uncommon card, but the artwork is fucking phenomenal. Wow, beautiful shot. A new adventure. That is awesome. We have Echo from Bad Batch. Uncommon. Here is our rare card. It is Arquitan's Assault Carrier. And then here is our foil card. A regular Desperado Freighter. Alright, so we did get 1 legendary from Bo-Katan though. That has been the growing theme. so far. Alright, back to Boba Fett as the presenter. Here we go. We get Fennec Shan as our leader card. We get Death Watch Hideout for our base. We get Disabling Thing Fighter. I was about to say Freighter. We get Price on Your Head. Village Protectors. Reckless Gunslinger. Rickety Quad Jumper. We get WK Pirate Gang, which is actually pretty cool. It has what's his face in the middle? Ano. Cartel Turncoat. Protector of the Throne. We have Cloud Rider. We have Unexpected Escape. We have Punishing One. We have Coruscant Descendant. We have Stolen Land Speeder, which is indeed a rare. And then we have a rare foil card, which is Swoop Down, which is pretty cool. You see the Slave 1 back here? That's awesome. We're going to go ahead and sleeve that one because it is a rare and it is foil. If I can grab a sleeve, thank you. There we go. Here we go again with another Boba Fett presenting. Let's see what we get. Anything. Can it change? Can it change? Can it change? No. Terrible. We get another Fennec Shan for a leader card. We get Jabba's the Palace for a base card, which has 30 health. We have Clan Challengers. We have Ruthless Assassin. We have Moment of Glory. We have Van Brace Grapple Shot. We have Detention Block Rescue. We have Vigilant Pursuit Craft. We have a Wookiee Warrior. We have Fugitive Wookiee. Shucks, where is it? There we go. We have Mandalorian Warrior. We have Rose Tico coming in from The Last Jedi. We have Cripple Authority. We have a Bounty Posting. That is pretty cool. That is Mystic Reflection, and it is Grogu reflecting blaster fire or perhaps flames in the picture That's pretty awesome. That's an awesome picture. Love that. That is a rare, by the way. We have Van Brace Grapple Shot as a foil card. Alright, so we're done with Boba Fett presenting. We're on to Lando. Lando will be the presenter for this pack. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got a Han Solo. It's common, but we haven't gotten him yet. We got Spice Mines. We got Take Captive. Have a few of him. We have Trandoshan Hunters. We have Price on Your Head. We have Clan Ren Rescuer. We have Disabling Fame. We have Rivals Fall. We have Look the Other Way. Cartel Turncoat. Protector of the Throne. We have Spark of Hope. We have Finn Rao. We have Guild Target. We have Legal Authority for our rare card in the pack. And then for our foil, we have Remnant Reserves. So, nothing in that pack either. I mean, we did get the Han Solo card, the leader card, but there's nothing really special about it. It's just a regular common. But we did not get him yet, but we were able to pick him up in this pack as I organize the cards because it is getting messy. There we go. As I have packs all over the place. One just fell. And here we go. Okay. Lando once again being the presenter of this pack. Hey, we got Boba Fett. We haven't got him yet. He is a common though. We got a Coronet City full art, so we'll put that in the full art pile. We have Heroic Renegade. We have Outland Tie Vanguard. Hyloban Enforcer. Desperate Attack. Hawk 290 Freighter. Price on Your Head, which is a full art. Surprise Strike, which goes right here. Underworld Thug. Kintan Intimidator. This is a new one. We have Crosshair from the Bad Batch. So I think we're just missing the main guy from the Bad Batch now. We have This Is the Way. We have Quill, or Quill, however you would like to pronounce it. We got a legendary. We got Rey. Wow. That's from a... I think it was from a Lando pack, right? Or is it a Boba Fett pack? It was a Boba Fett pack we got it from. A legendary Rey. Look at that. That's pretty cool. And it's from the Last Jedi scene from when her and Kylo were messing up the Imperial Guards. So that's pretty cool. And it's from the Last Jedi scene from when her and Kylo were messing up the Imperial Guards. So that's pretty cool. And it's from the Last Jedi scene from when her and Kylo were messing up the Imperial Guards. So that's pretty cool. And it's from the Last Jedi scene from when her and Kylo were messing up the Imperial Guards. That's pretty cool. While playing this unit, ignore her rebellion aspect penalty if you control Kylo Ren. Whoa, what? That's crazy. So you could kind of put Kylo and Rey together in the same deck. That's pretty cool. On attack, you may heal 2 damage from a unit. If it's a non-rebellion unit, give a shield token to it. That's actually pretty cool. So this card is literally meant to be in a Kylo Ren deck. I love that. So we will go ahead and sleeve that up. Put my sleeves over here so I'm not reaching for it. Alright. And for the foil card is Criminal Muscle. That's cool. We got a Rey card though. I would love to see a Kylo Ren card. Maybe we just might. With our favorite presenter, Bo-Katan. Let's see it, Bo-Katan. You haven't failed me yet. Don't fail me now. See what we get. We get a Boba Fett for a leader card. Then we get Remote Village for a base. We get Clone Deserter, Reckless Gunslinger, Weekay Pirate Game, a Rickety Quad Jumper, a Heroic Renegade. We have not gotten this card yet. And if we did, I totally bypassed it and did not notice the artwork because I actually like the artwork. We get High Lobon Enforcer. We get a No Bargain Full Art. We get Surprise Strike. We get Cloud Rider. Millennium Falcon. We get Enforced Loyalty. We get Toro Calcian. Toro Calkin. So that's the guy from The Mandalorian. We get his actual card this time. We get Koska Reeves, which is a rare. Which I believe that is Sasha Banks' character. Maybe. I can't remember. But it is rare. And then as our foil card, we get Covetous Rivals. So nothing out of that one for Bo-Katan. This is the last Bo-Katan pack too. So hopefully we can get a legendary from her. Here we go. We got a Han Solo for the leader. We get Remnant Science Facility for a base card. No. We don't want none of that. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Sorry, guys. We don't need advertisements in our chat. Alright, Black Sun Starfighter. I cannot say that. Reputable Hunter. There we go. Wanted Insurgents. Outlaw Corona, Nima Outpost Constables. We get Govayan Antagonizer. That's the first time, maybe the second time we got that. Oh, it's Greedo right there. Ma Klaunuki. We got Gray Squadron. We got Smuggler Starfighter. We got Unlicensed Headhunter. That's a pretty crazy name. We got Finnick Shan. Just her regular card, not a leader card. The next one should be a rare. Oh, no, it's uncommon. The next one after this one should be rare. Bounty Hunter's Quarry. And we got Kira. A rare Kira. And a common Foundling foil card. So, for the first time in the pack, Bo-Katan did not give us anything. Alright, we're down to our last two packs. So, and they will be, Boba Fett will be the presenter. Come on, last two. Come on, last two. Can we get something crazy? What are the chances? What are the chances? What are the chances that we get a showcase card right now? Not good. They're not good. We have Cad Bane. Base card. We get Foundling. Why is there a green in the blue? Foundling. We get Patrol Wing. We get Convadus Rivals. We get Outflank. Put the green in the blue once again. We get Gentle Giant. I actually like that a lot. That's pretty cool. We get Liberated Slaves, which is a full art. So we'll go ahead and put that in the full art pile. We get Twin Pod Cloud card. Principled Outlaw. Frontier Trader. We get The Client, which is obviously the very first episode of The Mandalorian, very first season. We get a Valiant Assault Ship. We get Lurking the Phantom. We get Rare Imprisoned. And we get a uncommon foil card. Alright guys, this is the last pack. The last pack out of this booster box. I do have another booster box. I don't know if we should open it or not. Maybe. We'll see. But here we go. Boba Fett is the presenter of this pack, and let's see what we get. Boba Fett is the presenter, and we got the Boba Fett leader card that is full art though. So not terrible, I guess. We do get full art out of it. We get Jabba's Palace for a base. Let's see if we get any legendaries. Outland TIE Vanguard. Desperate Attack. Outflank. Black Sun Starfighter. Hawk 290 Freighter, Wanted Insurgents, Underworld Thug, Kenton Intimidator, Ma Kluki, Brutal Traditions, Kiristan, Jetpack. We get a rare Zandu Blood, which is new. We haven't gotten that. We also get a rare foil Jango Fett, which I think we had already gotten one of those. So, to be honest, this booster box was a stinker. It was not that great. We only, out of 24 packs, we got 5 legendaries. We got Rey. We got Dryden Voss, which is full art, by the way. We got Kylo's TIE Silencer. We got Rule with Respect. And we have another Kylo's TIE Silencer. Those were the only legendaries we got out of that booster box. But we did get a hefty stack of rares. Jango Fett, Zandu Blood, Imprisoned, Kira, Koska Reeves, Legal Authority, Mystic Reflection, Stolen Landspeeder, Arquin's Assault Cruiser, Swoop Down, Dr. Pershing, Jango Fett, Choose Sides, Unrefusable Offer, Tech from Bad Batch, First Light, Migs Mayfield from The Mandalorian, Zori Bliss, Maz Kanata, Give In to Your Anger, which I love the artwork for that. That's awesome. Love Palpatine's Returns artwork as well. And Evidence of the Crime. Those were the only rares we got. These right here are the full arts we got. We got Boba Fett as a leader card. We got Liberated Slaves, No Bargain, Price on Your Head, Cornet City, Mooted Cohort, Gray Squadron Y-Wing, Death Watch Loyalist, looks amazing, full art. Commission, Public Enemy, Concord Dawn Interceptors, Look the Other Way, a Remote Village base, L337, which is pretty cool. I love that. And Jango Fett, we got a full art for as well. Detention Block Rescue. And our first full art that we got was Death Watch Hideout. So, not the best of boxes, but that's okay. I actually want to see how much the legendaries are going for. So let's check that out right now. We have, let's try, where are my legendaries? Rey. Rey is probably going for a lot. Yeah. So market price is $32 for the full art. We don't have full art. We have the regular Rey card. So it is going for $16. Man, that Kylo Ren is sick. Wow. That is really cool. Yeah. So Rey's going for $16. Let's see what Dryden Voss is going for. Dryden Voss. This is offering no escape. There it is. It is also going for $15 mint. So not terrible. Let's see what Kylo's Tie Silencer is going for. That is a legendary as well. Kylo, sorry, I'm typing with one hand. Tie Silencer, is it hyperspace? Do we have a hyperspace? We do. So hyperspace is just full art. It's going for $36 mint. So that's actually really good. So this, both of these right here together would probably be about $35. This is going for $35 by itself. So right now we're at $70. And then let's see what a regular Kylo's Tie Silencer goes for. Kylo's Tie Silencer, $28. So that right there just got us $98. That is pretty cool. So just 5 cards just got us $98, and that literally almost pays for the booster box, because I bought the booster box for $125. So, and I'm sure with the rares, if we want to calculate up the rares, I'm sure we would make our money back. Where do I buy them? I buy them wherever I can get them. This time around, I literally had to look everywhere to buy it. Usually I go to azguild.com to buy it, but they were out of stock pretty early. So I actually bought it somewhere, I think it's called Game House, but Haus, Game House. Yeah, is where I got mine. So let's look up a Jango Fett for a rare. Because we got a hyperspace Jango Fett, we have foil Jango Fett, and we have regular Jango Fett. We have all 3 types of Jango Fett. Jango Fett. So we do have this one. That one is $5. We just made $5 off of that. That's that's $103. I said $98, right? I think that's $103 now. I'm looking for all my Jango Fetts really quick, because I know I had like 3 of them. The other one should be over here in the full art deck, which is right there. Oh, I forgot to look up one legendary card too, so we'll do that next. So this right here is $5. We got that one. So that's $103 right there. Let's look up and see what the regular and foil cards are for Jango Fett, and then we'll look up the last legendary that we got. No, that is not what we got. Jango Fett. Looking for foil. Is it armed to the teeth? Let's see. Renowned bounty hunter. Hyperspace. Card only. Just do regular one. The regular one's only going for $1. Which is this one. Just the regular one. So I'm guessing we can probably just say the foil's probably going somewhere around like $2.20 probably. So still, that is $108 right there. And then let's look up this last legendary, which is rule with respect. I'm assuming it's not going to be a whole lot because there's nothing like amazing on the artwork. It's just Boba Fett around a table from the book of Boba Fett with the other leaders. Rule with respect. And it is not hyperspace, it's just a regular one. And yeah, it's about $5. So, give or take, normal is $6, foil is 9, and we have normal. So, give or take, so about $5, and that puts us at $113. So, with already just like going based off of that, we can tell a lot of these rares in here are probably going to put us over the mark of $125 that we spent. So we still made positive in the booster box. Unfortunately, it just wasn't like exciting bangers after bangers in this card pool. But we do have another booster box, but we're going to chill on that one. I might open that one tomorrow to start the stream. For now, we are just going to kind of organize things, go through some stuff really quick. Read some cards off. This was my foils. That's right. Plus, we still have our foils that we did not check on either. So I'm pretty confident that we made our money back. And probably a little bit more. We probably went about $10 to $15 over. I really do like these the artwork. Like that is awesome. Mystic Reflection. Imagine that as a foil card. That would look amazing. These are going to be really cool. Alright, so I'm going to now put the rares I have into sleeves. I usually put all rares I have into sleeves, and I'll go ahead and do that right now. I usually put all the foils into sleeves too. Go ahead and foil this, or not foil, but sleeve these guys up really quick. So, just talk about a few things while we're doing this. I am planning on doing more top-down things, such as unboxing or reveals and all that type of stuff in the near future. Obviously, I'm working on getting a better top-down camera, which will come. I'm not too worried about that. That can come within the next couple of weeks. Just to make quality a little bit better for everyone. I know it's still a little bit blurry on the cards. I apologize for that, but it's a work in progress. And the stream will get better quality stuff in the near future. But my plan is to do board games as well. To not only do video games and stuff, but to do card games, board games. I have a lot of board games. A lot. And I love playing board games. I love playing card games. One of my favorite card games is Marvel Champions, which I hope to be able to play on stream. If I really wanted to, we could try out Marvel Champions right now. But I think we're gonna just chill on that for a second, and we'll make that like a whole like stream type thing. I don't know. Maybe I'll pull it out. We'll see. I love these cards though. These cards are awesome. So I've totally been sleeving the foil cards for whatever reason. I'm supposed to be sleeving the rares. There we go. Dr. Pershing. I have a Lord of the Rings board. Well, it's not a board game. It's a card game. Essentially, it's Lord of the Rings card game. I have Marvel Champions card game. I have a bunch of Star Wars card games. I have board games of Star Wars too. I have Pokemon, the old classic 1999 gotta catch 'em all board game where you set down a the board game is pretty much where you set down Pokeballs and you flip them over, and once you flip that Pokemon over, you had to roll a certain dice number it says on the image, and if you roll that number, you can like catch that Pokemon. And then eventually you have to get to the middle to the gym leaders, and you have to defeat the gym leader. And they're pretty hard. But yeah, I remember I had buying that for like a couple years ago. I got that. That was a part of my childhood. I always used to play that board game. And it was like 120 bucks. Still pretty like in good condition from 1999. So I can't wait to play that with you guys on stream as well. As we sleeve everything up. Nice. That is nice. I love that. That's probably one of my favorite ones right there. Okay. Emperor Palpatine. Palpatine's return when he's in, what, episode 8? Sorry, episode 9. Perfect. Alright, so we have our rares sleeved up now. Now we'll go ahead and sleeve up our foils. That one's already sleeved. IG-11. Dude, look at that. That is awesome. I love that right there. That is beautiful artwork. Him storming that little hideout where Grogu was at. Sick. L337. I actually like the full art way better than the foil though. We got Guild Target. That's pretty cool. It's a full art foil card. Star Wars Unlimited calls the full arts, they call it hyperspace. So it is a hyperspace card. I have to remember to keep to start calling it that. Moisture Farmer. We got Public Enemy. Take Captive. Street Gang Recruiter. Black Sun Starfighter. Fell the Dragon. Collections Star Hopper. Street Gang Recruiter again. So like I said, I paid $125 plus tax. Probably came out to like 131. But we made our money back, so I'm fine with that. So here are all the foils. Once again, here are all the rares. I still think that's probably one of my favorite cards right there too. Grogu stopping or reflecting this stormtrooper's fire. Kira. Zandu Blood. So those are the rares, and then one last time I will show the legendaries. We got Kylo's TIE Silencer. Dryden Voss from the Solo movie, from the Syndicate leader. We got Rey from the Last Jedi when she's teaming up with Kylo. We got another Kylo's TIE Silencer, but it's a hyperspace this time. This one was worth 35. This one right here was worth 30. And the other one is right here. The other last legendary. Rule with Respect, which was only about $5. So that is the first booster box that we did. We'll probably open up the next one tomorrow at the start of stream. There is a lot of aspects to go over to organize. Of course, yellow's probably gonna have the yellow. The cunning aspect is probably gonna have one of the most for the unit of cunning. Just because it's called Shadows of the Galaxy, and we know the cunning aspect is usually mixed with smugglers and bounty hunters. So we're probably gonna get a lot more cunning out of this expansion. And they are putting cards from the first expansion into this expansion. So like Surprising Strike that we just saw is one of the cards from Spark of the Rebellion. Millennium Falcon. It's uncommon though. Jawa. Okay. So that was the cunning aspect that we got. This is, I believe, red is called Aggression. We got Kiristan. Red actually has a lot. Trandoshan Hunters. Again, Trandoshan Detention Block. That is from episode 4. Bo-Katan, the Nexu, which I love this card. I love that they're still adding creatures in. Night Owl, Skirmisher, armed to the teeth. Dengar, another classic bounty hunter. Deathmark, we all know Han shot first. Another Kirin Nexu. Another Bo-Katan. Housecast Soldier. Cassian Andor. Pretty cool. It's the only one that we got of him. And honestly, I like it. I like the art. So that was the red aspect. Here's the green aspect that we got. There is Jabba's Rancor. A lot of green aspect as well. Gamorrean Retainer. Warbird Stowaway. Spark of Hope. I love this. I love that they put older Leia in this. Since we had younger Leia in Spark of the Rebellion, they put older Leia in this one, Spark of Hope, which is really cool. That's what we got for green aspect. We'll do blue aspect next. The Client, love that one. Pike Sentinel. Super Commando Squad. That's pretty cool. They're flying in the air. I actually like that a lot. Top Target. That card you can basically attach to people. The armor from the Mandalorian. Another Top Target. So that was our blue aspect. And the rest are Rebellion aspect. Solely Rebellion cards. This is the way. Wookiee Warrior, Protector of the Throne. Liberated Slave should be over here in the yellow aspect. Snuck its way into the Rebellion. Smuggler's Aid. And Gray Squadron Y-Wing. For the Imperial cards, we got Black Sun Starfighter. Black Sun Starfighter. Toro Calican. Ruthless Assassin. No Bargain. And Hutt's Henchman. And then our Plain Jane basic cards was Underworld Thug. Twin Pod Cloud Car, Underworld Thug, Mandalorian Warrior, Bounty Guild Initiate, Rich Reward, Mandalorian Warrior, Bounty Guild Initiate, Lady Proxima, Rich Reward, Mercenary Gunship, Rich Reward, Street Gang, and Twin Pod and Street Gang once more. So that is all of our cards. We did get leader cards actually. Hold on. So we got Cad Bane, Han Solo, Boba Fett, Han Solo, Fennec Shan, Gar Saxon, another Cad Bane. We got Dr. Aphra. We got Kira. We got Lando Calrissian, Cad Bane. We got Hondo Naka. We got Rey twice. Got another Hondo. We got Bosk twice. We got Hunter, which is pretty cool that he's a leader. He's from the Bad Batch. We got Bo-Katan. We got Cad Bane as a hyperspace Cad Bane. Gar Saxon. And then our last but not least is... Did your volume go down a little? No, it's the way my mic's positioned right now. Jabba's Palace. Coronet City. Remnant Science Facility. Remote Village. Spice Mines. Jabba's Palace. Death Watch Hideout. Navarro City. Death Watch Hideout. Spice Mines. Coronet City. Science Facility. Maz Kanata's Castle. Spice Mines. Jabba's Palace. Maz Kanata's Castle. Remote Village. Jabba's Palace. So, that is pretty much the box that we got. So, like I said, we paid $125 or about $131 for it. We're probably getting, if we were able to sell everything completely, probably somewhere in the range of like $140, $150. So we probably made about anywhere from probably $15 to $25 in positive. Which is crazy because we only got 5 legendaries, but the 3 legendaries I got are pretty much each $30. Yeah. So, on that note, I shall be right back. I don't think we'll open up another booster box. We'll probably do that tomorrow. Um, right now we'll probably switch over to something. I'm not sure yet though. Or I might pull out Marvel Champions and we just might play some Marvel Champions for the rest of the stream. It should be a short stream today. Nothing too long. I did want to get this booster box stuff out of the way. We'll do like we just did one today for 2 hours. We'll do another one tomorrow for 2 hours, and then for the rest of the stream, I just might honestly pull out Marvel Champions, and we'll see what happens. But give me a second, and I will be right back. Alright guys, welcome back. I'm back. Welcome in Sarah. So, we're gonna try something new to stream. We are gonna play Marvel Champions. Well, you might be asking, well, what's Marvel Champions? Marvel Champions is a 1 to 4 player co-op game. And the main objective is you have lots of different heroes with different card types, and pretty much you're going up against a villain and you have to beat the villain. It's pretty simple. Gets harder, much harder when there's about 3 or 4 players. 1 to 2 is probably the best way to play the game. I prefer 2 is the best way, but you can also do it with 1. Sometimes can be a little hard as well doing it only 1, but that is what we are going to do today. As I'm just setting some stuff up really quick. Setting the game up, per se. I'll explain, what about 12 players? No, I think that would, I mean, you could, that'd be like, yeah, that'd be pretty crazy. I'm gonna just say that'd be pretty crazy. Because pretty much, the villain has a number on the card, and it will be his health. So say the villain starts off with 14 health, but you have to times that by 1 person each time, for each player. So if you did 12 times 12, my goodness, the fucking villain would have, what, 150 health, 144 health? Yeah, that'd be crazy. That would be actually nuts. I would actually like to try that, to be honest. I'm just getting some things out of the bag to set up. So I have special tokens I actually ordered from this game. That I ordered from a, sounds like that's my type of game. The villains can get pretty crazy, so I don't know, that'd be pretty hard. Be a pretty long game too. Alright. So, in doing so, I got the new Iceman that just came out. That is the hero that we're going to try to play today. I have not played as him yet. Have I ever played Marvel Snap? Yes, I have. And I did buy one of the expansions of Marvel Champions. It was on sale. It was like $20, so I was like, yes, let me get that. This includes Thanos as a villain. Finally got him. Long awaited. But we're not going to play against Thanos today. Instead, we're going to probably play against Rhino. Let me just move everything out of the way because I have a huge box of cards here with nothing but Marvel Champions to it. So, turn this the other way, shall we? Really quickly. There we go. All right. These are some of the alternate arts that I have of the heroes. I have Storm, Gambit, and Shadowcat. I actually have more, but yeah, these are just the ones on top. Who do we want to face? We want to face Rhino, which I think is somewhere back here. Give me a second. 1 second, guys. I didn't think I was gonna play Marvel Champions today, so next time when I actually schedule it, I will make sure to have everything already set up. All right, I think here is the villain, Rhino. That's Thanos. He's a badass. He gets killed by Squirrel Girl. Look it up. I believe you. I'm just going through the villain deck really quick to make sure everything should be here, which it is. Perfect. And then honestly, learning Iceman on stream would probably be a bad idea. I'll probably get my butt whooped. So we could do Cyclops instead. Nah, screw it. We're gonna learn Iceman on stream. Why not? It's one of the newer cards that just recently released, the newer heroes. So we'll go ahead and do Iceman first. And we'll put my box down here. Alright. So this will be my health tracker. This will be like my little hero area. Let me move this as close as we can over here without blocking it off. Perfect. Just like that. Alright. So we'll just be doing... I don't feel like getting my butt kicked on stream, so we'll be doing it on easy mode. Or normal mode, I should say. Okay. There are 2 versions to a villain. If you defeat the first villain, it's like he upgrades and becomes more powerful. Yeah, I'm gonna go see Deadpool too. Definitely. And then this would be the upgraded version too. So we can see that his attack is right here in red, and his scheme is right here in blue. So attack is 2, scheme is 1. And then when he upgrades, he gets 1 more attack. He gets 3, but his scheme stays the same. I'll explain the scheming stuff while we play the game. These are his. This is his deck essentially, right here. But there is rules that we have to follow. So, for instance, we are taking out. What are we taking out here? The break-in, which is our first scenario. So we'll go ahead and read that. It says, what does it say here? Setup, advance to stage 1B. So we're going to flip it over. And it says, if this stage is completed, the players lose the game. So in Marvel vs. Champions, you have 2 forms on your hero. You have your civilian side, and then you have his actual hero side for your hero. So let me go ahead and open up our hero just so you guys can understand what I'm talking about really quick. Alright, so I'm actually going to sleeve this as well because it is new. And I sleeve all my hero cards really quickly. There we go. Alright, so this is Iceman. This is his hero side. He has 2 defense, 2 attack, and 1 thwart. This is his civilian side. Anytime we're on this side, we can exhaust our card by flipping it or turning it sideways. But in this case, I do have exhaust tokens that I'll just put on the hero card. So on this side, we get 1 special ability, which is all this text down here. I'll read it in a bit. And then if we exhaust it, we can recover our health, meaning we can gain hit points back. And it looks like that we're going to be starting off with 11 hit points because that's what it says on the bottom of Iceman's card. So we're going to be starting off with 11 hit points. So we're going to go ahead and we always start off in civilian form. We're going to go ahead and put him there. And the villain will be starting off with 14 hit points. Because that is what it says for the villain. So if we had 2 players playing, he would start off with 28 hit points because it's 14 per person. So we'll just put this over here in the corner. This is kind of a small space. I'm trying to make this manageable. Alright. So what are we doing? Let me get that out of here. This is the villain's deck right here. So we're going to go ahead and give this a good shuffle really quick. His attack saber is red. Yeah, I can't wait to see Deadpool and Wolverine. It's gonna be probably the best movie of the year. More than likely. This is probably Hugh Jackman's last run as Wolverine too, so it'll probably be his final film. Like, probably won't see him again. Okay. Where is Iceman's deck? Okay, here we go. So, with each hero card, there's like a rival that comes with them, which is their like true enemy. So for Iceman, our true enemy is Pyro. Okay. There is something called an obligation card. Every hero gets an obligation card. And it's in the hero's deck. It's pretty much a card that you put into the villain's deck, and if it's pulled, there are certain scenarios that trigger if it is pulled. So this is Iceman's obligation card. It is called Hot-Headed. Forced response. After you attach a frostbite upgrade to an enemy, take 1 damage. After you make a basic recovery, discard this card. Okay. So that will be in the villain's deck. It kind of sucks because I don't have it sleeved. So it's going to be kind of like I'm going to know right away which is the obligation card. But that's okay. We'll give the villain card one more good shuffle here. There we go. So there's the villain's deck right there. This is a side scheme. The break-in. So we have to make sure that the villain doesn't scheme for a total of 7. If he schemes for a total of 7, we lose the game. Now, the way that this works is that the only time the villain gets to scheme is when we are in civilian form. So at the end of our turn, it is now the villain's turn, and if we're in our civilian form, he's going to scheme, and he can scheme for 1, plus whatever card that we pull. So there's something called accelerator. So this is how this will happen. Is every time he attacks or schemes, we pull a card, and we have to count this little pip right here, this red pip right here, as +1. So if he's scheming, he has a scheme of 1. If we pull this card, he gets a +1. So now he will scheme for 2. So we have to be careful, especially playing a 1-player game, that we only have 7 available for scheming. So we have to be careful. We have to watch our scheme to not always be in civilian form. I have not played Iceman yet, so this is my first time, so I have no idea how or what his deck is like. This is literally a blind playthrough right now. So this is Bobby Drake, Iceman, and we'll see that Bobby's power is Mutant, his title. Bobby Drake begins the game with 6 Frostbite. Upgrades set aside. So he begins the game with 6 Frostbite set aside. So this is the Frostbite card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we will set that aside for now. I'll put it off screen for now. By the way, in order to play cards, you have to spend resources. And in order to spend resources, you have to pretty much sacrifice cards. So our starting hand is going to be 6. So say I wanted to play Snow Clone, I would have to put 2 cards down in order to play this card. Just so you guys are aware how the resources go. So right now I am going to go ahead and shuffle Bobby's deck. Make sure I don't have any of his orange cards out. His rival card, his villains, gets their own pile. And if a card ever says something from the villain deck, we can instantly just pull from this deck. It will have to say like, oh, pull your rival card out or whatever like that. So then that's when we will pull from this deck. So we'll put this on the side right here, because technically that is our deck. It's just our bad deck that we don't want to pull from. And this is, I'm sure, is going to be mixed up really poorly because, like I said, this is a new deck and it has not been properly shuffled. Hopefully I can shuffle it. There we go. And we'll do this a couple times. I'm not the best shuffler, guys. Don't judge my shuffling, please. I hate kind of shuffling this way too because it kind of bends the cards, but it's really the only way to get like a decent shuffle, especially out of a brand new pack. And now we'll just switch some things around. And then we'll give it one more good shuffle, and then we'll split the cards and we'll begin playing. There we go. Alright. Then we'll split the deck. Voila. Perfect. Alright. So we have 11 health. Our hand size we can draw up to is 6. So we'll go ahead and do that right now. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so these are the cards we have in hand. Mind you, I have no idea what synergies this deck has. This is my first time playing Iceman. So we'll see if we can do the impossible and beat Rhino first time around. So we have Glob for an ally. We have Chill Out. We have Surprise Move. We have Frozen Solid. We have Snow Clone for an ally. And we have Chill Out. Let me read what his ability is. After you change to this form, shuffle 1 ice card from your discard pile into your deck for each copy of Frostbite in play. His hero side is Interrupt. When Iceman makes a basic attack or defense against an enemy, attach a set aside copy of Frostbite to that enemy. Cool. So anytime I attack or anytime the villain attacks me, I get to attach a Frostbite card. Let's see what the Frostbite cards do. It gives attached enemy gets -1 scheme and -1 attack. If as soon as Rhino attacks us, we can attach this to him and he will have no scheme. After attached enemy activates or leaves play, set this card aside. Perfect. So it will attach to him and count for his next activation. That's actually pretty cool. I actually like that a lot. That actually feels really good with Iceman. Okay, so we have 11 for health. The villain has 14 health. And we are going to go ahead and begin play. Okay, and then we put 1 scheme per person to start off with. So, there we go. That is the scheme color. This right here is the attack or damage icons. Let me go ahead and put a ready symbol. There we go. We are ready to go. Alright, I think we're good. So here's our hand. We have Glob as an ally. Play only if your identity has X-Men trait. Well, I would have to flip over to hero form in order to play this card. Response. After Glob enters play, deal 2 damage to an enemy with an upgrade attached. So there is no upgrade attached, and yes, my Frostbite counts as an upgrade. So we don't have an upgrade yet. So we're probably just going to not use him yet, or else like his response isn't, it's gonna be useless because there's no upgrade to Rhino right now. We have Chill Out, which is remove 3 threat from a scheme. Attach a set aside copy of Frostbite to an enemy. Okay. We're probably gonna keep this one. Surprise Move. When you make a basic attack against an enemy with an upgrade attached, you get +2 attack for this attack. If this attack defeats that enemy, ready your hero. Okay, so far everything seems based around his upgrades. Frozen Solid. Hero form only. Attached to an enemy, max 1 per enemy. When attached enemy would activate, discard Frozen Solid instead. Then attach a set aside copy of Frostbite to that enemy. So anytime when an enemy would activate, I can discard this card instead. And then I can just, it's pretty much essentially just adding a frostbite attachment to the enemy. When attached enemy would activate, discard frozen solid instead. Then attach set aside. Yeah, that's all it is. So we could probably resource that one, like sacrifice that one to play a different card. So that will count as one. Cannot have upgrades attached. Snow Clone takes -1 consequential damage after it attacks an enemy with frostbite attached. So meaning, if I attack, he gets -1 from the damage. So that means he gets no damage taken. So we might play Snow Clone. We have another chill out. Or we have another chill out. So we are going to probably resource those two to go ahead and play Snow Cone. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in my discard pile now. And now this becomes into play. Snow Cone. So anytime I attack with him, he's going to get -1 damage after it attacks an enemy with frostbite attached. So there has to be frostbite attached for that to take effect. I still have surprise move, chill out, and glob, but this is all when frostbite attaches. So all I'm going to do right now is I'm going to flip over to hero form because you're allowed to flip once per turn. So now I am in hero form. So I am going to, so it says I can do attack or defense, and then I would put frostbite to Rhino. So I'm going to go ahead and attack Rhino for 2. And that is going to bring him down to 12 health. And it is also going to attach a frostbite to him. And then we are going to exhaust our card to let us know that our turn is over and we cannot play with Iceman anymore. Alright, so that is pretty much... No, it's not going to be my turn because we can still attack with Snow Clone. So it says, Snow Clone takes -1 consequential damage after it attacks an enemy with frostbite attached. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and attack Rhino with Snow Clone. Let me get another exhausted token so I know that we used Snow Clone. Exhausted. Alright. So, we just attacked him for 10. Now, Rhino is down to 10 health. Now, what is interesting to me is Snow Clone takes -1 consequential damage. That means he doesn't get no damage back, so he doesn't take any damage right now. After it attacks an enemy with frostbite attached. So he would be exhausted. Now it is Rhino's turn. So Rhino will now activate. And he is going to attack me for 2 plus none. But this is a treachery. It says, when revealed, the villain schemes. Okay. So it's going to, Rhino's going to attack me for 2. So we're going to go ahead and take that damage right now. So that is 9. But it says, frostbite. Attached enemy gets -1 scheme and 1 attack. So he did not attack me for 2. He only attacked me for 1. So I get 10 health instead of 9. Plus, also, it says the villain schemes. Well, he's supposed to scheme now as well. So anytime he does like he's going for an attack or a scheme, you must pull a card to try to boost that attack or scheme. And he's going to get 2. So he's going to scheme for 3, but this card says -1 for scheme. So technically he's only going to scheme for 2. And then we'll put the villain's discard face down right there. So this now leaves play. This will go in my discard pile because it said when activated, it must leave when the enemy activates. So that is essentially Rhino's turn. But at the end of every villain's turn, you get a card face down. And then you reveal it pretty much right now is when you reveal it. So we're going to go ahead and reveal this card. And it is Charge attached to Rhino. This is huge for Rhino. Holy shit. Forced interrupt. When Rhino attacks, the attack gains overkill. Excess damage to an ally from this attack is dealt to that ally's controller. At the end of the attack, discard Charge. So he has +3 attack now with his already +2. He's getting +5 attack for his next turn, which is not good because that is going to hurt. He can potentially kill me. He can almost potentially kill me. If he gets 3 pips right here, 3 little red pips on his next turn, on his next pull for a card, like that's going to be 7 damage. Sorry, 8 damage. And almost killing me to 2 life. So hopefully he does not get a good card next round. This goes into the discard pile for the villains. Alright, so it is my turn. I am now ready. My companion is now ready. And then I draw up to the number of cards that I'm allowed. And typically in Marvel Champions, when you're in your hero form, you usually draw 1 less card from your from when you would typically do so in your civilian form. So right now I can only draw 5. In my civilian form, I can draw 6. But we're in our hero form, so we already have 3 cards. We're gonna draw 2. 1, 2. Okay. So we get Beak, we get another Snow Clone. We still have Chill Out, Glob, and Surprise Move. So Glob, after Glob enters play, deal 2 damage to an enemy with an upgrade attached. We don't have an upgrade attached right now. And he has Charge online right now. Well, it's better to have it right now on tier 1 than him having upgrade on upgrade 2, version 2 of Rhino. So what we're gonna do, what does Beak do? Beak, after you play Beak from your hand, remove 1 threat from a scheme for each X-Men ally you control. I do have Snow Clone, and he is considered X-Men. It does say X-Men right there. So if he enters play, I could easily remove the 2 scheme off the main scheme. Sorry, I forgot what it was called. Which I think we should do. So I'm gonna put Beak to the side really quick. I don't want another Snow Clone, so I'm gonna resource that one. And we're probably gonna end up resourcing something else. We just have to figure out what we're gonna resource. We can probably resource Chill Out because we're using Beak as a scheming card already. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to sacrifice these 2 cards because they each count as a resource. And we have to pay the 2 right there. So now Beak is now onto the field. And let me go ahead and get another ready token. So Beak is now ready to use. And by the way, our allies right here have 2 health each. So Rhino can easily hit one of them and yeah, mess us up because he also has overkill. So he can potentially kill both of these guys in one shot and then damage us for 1. Any excess damage is left goes to us pretty much. But luckily our allies are out here to defend us if need be. So I think that will end our turn right there for anyways playing cards. We're going to go ahead and go into the action phase now. Now the thing is that I don't know if I want to be careful and defend in my next turn. I think I might just do that. And remember, beat came out, so that means we get to take 2 scheme off the main scheme. Almost forgot about that. Because we have 2 X-Men. We actually have 3 X-Men, but there's only 2 on the scheme. If there was 3, we would have taken off 3. So we're gonna go ahead and attack with Snow Clone. Now, I know he doesn't have an upgrade attached to Rhino right now. There isn't an upgrade. One of our Frostbites is not attached to Rhino. So that means we won't be able to not take damage. So this time we will have to take damage because there is no upgrade attached to Rhino. So we'll go ahead and attack Rhino. So that is 2 damage on him. He'll take 8 health. And we'll go ahead and give our first damage marker of the game to Snow Clone. And that is 1 damage. He gets 1 damage because this is the counter attack. Anytime we attack right here, we get 1 damage unless we have an attachment, because that's what the text says down below. Okay. So Rhino is at 8 health. Beak can only hit once, so we're going to go ahead and attack as well for Beak, and he will go down to 7 health. And Beak will also take 1 consequential damage. I am going to save my ready. The thing is if I defend, I will be exhausted the next turn I do. If I defend. But if I also defend, I can put a upgrade Frostbite onto Rhino, which will give him -1 and -1 for attack and scheme. I think that's what we're going to do. I kind of want to play it safe. Because I could do the 2 damage right now on Rhino, but I feel like his hit is going to really hit hard right now. Because he's already getting a base of 2 plus the 3 to the attachment that he already has. So we're going to go ahead and let Rhino attack now. We're going to end our turn. It is now the villain's turn, and he's going to attack. So his attack is 5, and we are defending this. Oh, I'm glad we're defending this. So now he has 8 damage coming through. It is 2 from the base that he has, plus 3 from the attachment is 5. He got 3 red pips. So that is 6, 7, 8 damage he is going to do. My lord, that is a lot of damage. So what's going to happen is I'm going to throw my allies in front of me. So they will take 1, 2, 3, 4. Both of them are dead. Because he is, with the attachment card, it says that we have to, he gains overkill, meaning any excess damage that is left has to go somewhere. So he's doing 8 damage, so there's 2 life gone. Actually, it'd be 1 life. So this would be 2. So he's down to 6 damage now. I am defending, which is going to block 2 more of that damage. which is 4. In doing so, I now attach that to Rhino, his Frostbite. He has now killed my allies, and I go down 4 damage, leaving us to shit. Maybe I should do it like this. What was I, 10? Yes. So it'd be 4 health left. That was a crazy round, but it's still not over. So this gets detached now. That is gone. He no longer has that attachment. It's a one-time use when overkill comes into play. He took out both my allies. Fucking Rhino, dude. He can be pretty strong. He is probably the beginner villain, but there's some cases he can really trample. I was really unlucky that he got that attachment on us. So we're not done. We get a card, and it is a Hydra mercenary. So this comes into play right here. And now we have not only Rhino to worry about, now we have one of his goons to worry about, one of his minions. So this minion has 3 health and 1 attack. We do have an upgrade on Rhino, so he does get -1 on both scheme and attack next round. Alright, now remember, we are exhausted. We don't get to go next turn. We can flip, though. We are able to flip. We are just not able to use anything for Iceman. That's all that is. Alright. So we have 2 cards. We draw up to our hand size, which is 5. So we will draw 3 cards. So we still have Glob. We have Surprise Move. We have Take That now. Hero action. Deal 7 damage to an enemy with an upgrade attach. Oof. We are definitely saving that. Hero Interrupt. When you make a basic attack against an enemy with an upgrade attach, you gain +2 for this attack. So we definitely have the firepower to go ahead and make a counter attack, but we really need health because we're only at 4 right here. We're going to go ahead and more than likely take these next 2 turns to just recover, and the villain's going to scheme right now. And then we're going to go and do one big probably blast. Ice Blast. Choose a player. Attach a set-aside copy of Frostbite to the villain and each minion engaged with that player. Deal 3 damage to each enemy with a copy of Frostbite attached. That is actually really good. That means we can instantly get rid of that Hydra mercenary with the 3 damage this card makes. So we might play this card first. So it might be 3 to 4 round setup that we're trying to do right now. So essentially, we're not really going to do a whole lot right now in this hand. A lot of things are just hero action, hero interrupt, hero action. We really can't do anything except flip our card. That's all we're going to do. We can use the ability still. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and use his ability. I know it says exhausted. That just means we can't recover now. We can still use his text ability, which is I can take 1 ice card from my discard pile that was right here and shuffle it. And shuffle it into my deck for each copy of Frostbite in play. I only have 1 Frostbite in play. So we are going to shuffle Frostbite because that's our ice condition. And we're going to shuffle that into our deck. So that means we had to reshuffle our deck. So we're going to do that really quick. Just give it a nice little shuffle. And we now have an ice card inside our deck. Okay? Alright. Cool. That is pretty much our turn. We don't really have a whole lot. The villain cannot attack our health because we are in civilian mode. So his next turn, he will have to scheme. And then our next turn, we will have to recover. Luckily, Iceman has 4 on recovery, which is actually really good. It's one of the highest in the game, I believe. So we will go ahead and scheme with Rhino. So Rhino is going to scheme for 1 plus nothing. When revealed, give Rhino a tough status card. If Rhino already has a tough status card this card gains Surge. He does not have a tough status card, and pretty much means it's pretty much a shield, essentially. I have to attack first for the shield to be gone. And then the next attack, it will hit his life points. So he now has a tough. He has tough status on him, which is quite annoying at times. Alright, so he's going to scheme for 1. And then I will get a card. Sorry. Hydra, the minion, will now scheme for 0, but we get plus. He also draws from here, and he gets 1. So there is now 2 on the scheme. Remember, if he reaches 7 for the scheme in total, I lose the game. Or if he kills me, my health reaches 0, I lose the game. Alright, so now I get a card. And the card is Caught Off Guard. It is a treachery card. Man, these treacheries are hitting me. When revealed, discard an upgrade of support you control. If no cards were discharged this way, this card gains Surge. Well, we have to now discard the upgrade attached to Rhino. That is not good. And honestly, guys, I played this wrong. There should only be 1 on the scheme because I forgot when... Okay, so there's some things that definitely went wrong here. So, when Rhino activated, he got the -1 on scheme, and then this would automatically be discarded. So this card that we just pulled would actually surge because we would have no attachment. I'm glad I just caught that. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I'll forget. So this card will gain Surge, meaning we have to draw another card, which is a minion. Oh, man. Oh, no. We're getting kind of stacked up. This ain't going good right now. Like, we had allies out, and then that whole attachment that Rhino got kind of just messed us up really badly. So, Hydra, this has guard. That means we can't attack Rhino at all. We have to attack this card first before we attack the main villain. When defeated, deal the engaged player an encounter card, which is the cards that we choose from the villain, that we get from the villain deck. All right, so there is a lot going on right now. A lot going on. They're gonna scheme really hard next round. I really need to get a Frostbite card on here, but there is no way that we can right now. All right, so we are on our civilian side, and we are able to draw 6. That means we're allowed to draw 1 more card, and it is a energy resource card, meaning double the number of resources this card generates when paying for a basic gray card. Interesting. We have no basic gray card in our hand. So this essentially will just count as one resource for now. Alright, so we are ready to up, but we are going to sit here and recover. So we are exhausted now, and we are going to go to 8. We are going to use Iceman's ability though, and we are going to choose Frostbite to come back into our deck. So I am going to now shuffle the deck, my deck, because we are shuffling Frostbite inside the deck. Alright, there we go. We are at 8. There is nothing that I can do. I'm going to let them scheme. On my next turn is when it's going to be the big attack. So Rhino will go ahead and scheme for 1. He has no Frostbite on or anything like that, so he gets 1 scheme. 2, 3. Oof, that actually hurts a lot. So he gets 1, and then let me get a... Let's go ahead and grab a 5 for the scheme instead of 2. So voila. So now he has 5 on the scheme, which is not good. We might lose right now. It really comes down to that scheme for Hydra minion. There's 1 right there. And guys, I'm pretty sure that we just lost. Because that is 6. And this minion already has 1. So, we did just lose the game that fast. That's what kind of happens when you kind of start getting overflowed here. Honestly, like that 1 attachment that Rhino had gotten early in the game just destroyed everything and everyone. That was luck of the draw right there. I am curious, though. I would like to see what would have happened on my next turn. We did lose, but for entertainment purposes, we're going to just play out our next turn. I would have went to Iceman, to hero form. I would have paid 1 resource, 2 resources, and 3 resources right there to play Ice Blast. Choose a player, attach a side, so each of these guys would get 1, 2, 3. They each would have gotten a upgrade card, which is our Frostbite. And it says, once it is attached, deal 3 damage to each enemy with a copy of Frostbite. So we would have taken him out. And then he would have almost been dead. He would have had 3 damage on him. Sorry. And then Rhino would have went down to 4 health. But then I would have attacked let's see. Iceman makes a basic attack or defense against an enemy. Attach a set aside copy of Frostbite to that enemy. Okay, so I would have added another Frostbite, but this would have been gone. He would have attacked. That would have been exhausted. He would have been out. Sorry, that is my card. And he would have been out, and it would have been gone. And actually, Rhino wouldn't have taken that health because he actually has a tough status card. So he wouldn't have taken that damage. His tough status would have just went away. And then we would have been freely able to attack him for the next turn. But since he had already schemed against us, we lost. He got to 7, 5, 6, 7. He won. So that I just got my ass kicked by Rhino on normal mode. How embarrassing on stream. This is actually my first game of Marvel Champions in a long time, guys. But yeah, that's how quickly that happened. So we'll try again. We'll do it one more time, see what happens. We'll go ahead and shuffle the villain cards up. And we'll put our frostbites to the side. Let me go ahead and put that there. Get my frostbites really quick. 2. I actually like Iceman. It really feels like Iceman. Some of the heroes sometimes just don't feel to their theme. This was pretty themed, and it feels like Iceman, which I love. So we're just searching the decks really quick to make sure we have all of our frostbites, which I think there is 6. I think that was 6, which it was. Okay. So we're going to put everything back into our deck and shuffle once again. We'll put this to the side. And then we will shuffle our deck. Okay. Our deck is shuffled. We will now shuffle the villain's deck now. So the villain hit me with a lot of treachery cards. GG indeed. Villain fucked me up. Villain messed me up. I do have a Marvel Champions playmat. It's just I was too lazy to go get it. And instead I used Simon's Disney Lorcana playmat. It's a Mad Hatter playmat. I don't know if you guys have noticed. It's a Mad Hatter playmat. It's pretty cool. When they're having tea time. Pretty cool. Alright. Villain is shuffled and ready to go. We need to put his health back at 14. There we go. And our health back at 11. There we are. All right. We are ready to play again. All right. So we always start on our civilian side, which our starting hand is 6 when we are on our civilian side. So we'll go ahead. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Different cards this time. Never seen. I noticed. It is cool. What is cool? What is cool? I got bit on my neck by a mosquito or something, and yeah, that shit hurts. Oh, the mat? Yeah, it's pretty cool. My Disney Lorcana mat is just the castle of Sleeping Beauty. Or is it Sleeping Beauty? Yeah, no. God, I forget who it is. I think it's Cinderella or Sleeping Beauty. I want to say it's Sleeping Beauty, though. It's Sleeping Beauty in front of the Disney castle. It's pretty cool. I'll use that one next time, though. Alright, so we have team building exercise. Exhaust team building. Hold on. We get 1 scheme because 1 per person. Alright. Exhaust team building exercise. Play a card from your hand that shares a trait with your hero, reducing its resource cost by 1. So if we have an X-Men trait in here, do we? we do not. So this one is we're probably going to use this as a resource card. This is Ice Slide, and it's an upgrade. Iceman gets +1 thwart, +1 attack, and +1 defense, and gains the aerial trait. Force response. After you change to alter ego form, shuffle this card into your deck. Ooh. That's a nice little like swerve to the card. I actually like that a lot. It's a good one-time like continuous use. I really like that. We're probably going to end up playing this because we are going to just flip over right now to our hero form. We might end up playing this card first. So I'm going to put that to the side right now, and we might end up playing that. This is a resource card. We'll probably end up resourcing that right away. This is a card that we can play for free, but it has to be attached to a minion. When you attack and defeat attached minion, heal 2 damage from your hero. That's pretty cool. We'll probably save this one. Hero action is a thwarting card, and we have to be in hero form to play it. Discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until you discard a minion. Put that minion into play engaged with you. Remove 3 threat from the main scheme. So it's pretty much a good and a bad card, a 1-for-1, if you will. I keep pulling in from the villain deck until a minion comes out, and the minion has to face me. But I get to remove 3 scheme from the main scheme at the same time. So it's a trade-off. But we might end up resourcing that. And we are resourcing team building exercise. So we're going to resource both these team building exercises, send it to the discard, and we're going to pay for this attachment, Ice Slide. Iceman now gets +1 thwart, +1 attack, and +1 defense. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to attach this to Iceman. We'll just attach it like so, like that, I guess. So we remember. I do have. I don't have. Oh yeah, I do. Right there. We'll use these to remember that we have +1 on each of his thwarting and defense and attack. So we'll go ahead and put those as so. Perfect. So he has +1 thwart. That is now 2. He has +1 attack. That is now 3. And he has +1 defense. That is now 3 as well. So he has 3 defense, 3 attack, and 2 thwart for right now. Okay. So we are going to go ahead and attack Rhino with Iceman. So that will be 3 damage on Rhino. So he will go down to 11. And in doing so, we put a frostbite condition on him. Now Rhino gets -1 for scheming and attack. I do love Iceman's playstyle. I love attaching cards. Sorry, I dropped a card. Yeah, so it's probably why I like Cyclops so much, because he does attachments as well, like this. Okay, so he got it. He got the attachment. My turn is done. Technically, at the end of your turn, you're supposed to draw. But I like to wait until the whole round is over, and I'll draw. Okay, so Rhino's going to go ahead and attack. Remember, he gets -1 attack because of Frostbite, so he is activating. So the -1, he only has 1 attack right now. This will now go to my discard pile. So he gets 1 plus nothing. The villain schemes, though. So he does get 1 plus nothing. He does get a tough status card. So this came up as when revealed, give Rhino a tough status card. This also came up as when revealed, the villain schemes. So He gets +1 on the scheme. He gets a tough status card. He only attacks me for 1 though. There we go. And now this will go to the discard pile. And we will draw a card for ourselves, which is Sandman. Ooh, man. This is rough. We are getting another rough start. We now have Sandman to deal with. He has 2 scheme, 3 attack, and 4 health. That is ridiculous. Wow. Okay, so Sandman is now attached to us. He doesn't have... Oh, he does have... It says toughness on it. We have to give him a toughness card as well. Man, oh man. What a way to freaking start. We might lose again, chat. I was confused. I need tough, please. Yep, there we go. Tough status card for him. Meaning we have to attack him first. He loses the tough status, and then we're able to fully attack him. So, not only is his attack 3, his scheme is 2, his health is 4, we also have to deal with the tough status card on him. And we also have to deal with the tough status card on Rhino. Right now, yeah, this ain't looking too good at all. So that ends our round. We are allowed to have 5 in hand. We have 3 right now. We will draw 2. And it looks like not a whole lot is coming. We need to get rid of Sandman. Alright. My goodness, this is not looking good at all. Literally all the cards we have, we can play for free. So, we can discard cards from the top of the encounter cards until your minion. We don't want another minion right now, so we might just resource that card. Attached to a minion. When you attack and defeat attached minion, heal 2 damage. We can play this for free. It says 0. We're going to automatically attach this to this card right here. To Sandman. Hold on, guys. I'm messing with the lighting. Alright. So, we attach that. When we defeat him, we'll be able to heal 2 health up. Which is going to be good because I'm pretty sure we're going to get hit right now pretty badly. The thing is that they have like basic attacks, basic toughness cards. So like I'm not going to be able to do anything right now. So I am going to attack if I attack Rhino, or I could just sit here and defend. But I don't want my next turn to be used up. I feel like if we attack Rhino, we do have +1 thwarting, +1 attack, and +1 defense. We're going to go ahead and attack Sandman. This is exhausted. His toughness status is gone. Yeah. I think that's the best move right now. I'm trying to get Sandman out of here. So that's pretty much all we can really do right now. Well, that was played for free. We don't have to discard this yet. What is this? When you make a basic attack against an enemy with an upgrade attached, you get +2 for this attack. If this attack defeats that enemy, ready your hero. Okay, so that can be played on the last one, but Sandman does get this attachment as well. He gets -1 to scheme and attack. Okay, so it is the villain's turn now. Rhino's going to go ahead and attack for 2 plus nothing. But it's a treachery card. Man, these treachery cards are killing me. They are killing me. When revealed, Rhino heals 4 damage. If no damage, okay, he's only healed. That's fine. He can go back to 14. So, Rhino is healed. He healed himself. He did attack me for 2. And I am now at 8. Now, Sandman is going to attack me as well. He's going to do 2 damage plus 3 damage plus a minion. Oh no, sorry. The minion does not count. It's only counting for the damage pip. So he does 3 damage to me. 7, 6, 5. We are now at 5 health. We survived that though. That's really good. When revealed, give Rhino a tough status card. If Rhino already has a tough status card, this card gains Surge. Surge means we have to draw another card. Oh my god. We got another minion coming at us, guys. So, let me just organize really quick. Okay. There we go. Now we'll put this minion. Where did I put the minion? Right here. Right next to him. So, not good. Not good at all. We are at 5 health. We are going to discard these 2 cards because honestly, they're not going to help us right now. So, we got 2 cards. So, our hand size can go, we can draw 3. 3, 4, 5. Man, looking for trouble is literally not a card I want to see right now. We have Shadow Cat. We have Looking for Trouble. We have Ice Wall. We have Surprise Move. And we have a resource card. Shadow Cat. Play only if your identity has the X-Men trait, which we do. We're in Iceman form. We are X-Men. Response. After you play Shadow Cat from your hand, choose a side scheme in play. That scheme loses each acceleration icon until the end of the round. We don't have an acceleration icon on the main scheme. So, and her thwarting and attack does nothing right now. So we're probably just going to use her as a resource. Looking for Trouble again. Probably a resource card. Ice Wall. Force Interrupt. When an identity would take any amount of damage from an enemy attack, place that damage here instead. Then, if there is at least 8 damage here, discard this card and attach a set-aside copy of Frostbite to the enemy that just attacked. When an identity would take any amount. Okay. So that means me. When I would take any amount of damage from an enemy attack, place that damage here instead. Then, if there is at least 8 damage here, discard the card and attach a set-aside copy of Frostbite to the enemy that just attacked. That's pretty cool. I actually like that. We're probably going to use this. And it's a support card. Yeah, we're literally going to take all 4 of these. All 4 resource cards, discard it, and we're going to play Ice Wall. Pretty much any damage that is set forth right now is going to be put on Ice Wall, because pretty much Iceman is blocking the damage with his Ice Wall. So, with that being said, we do have +1 still on the attack. So we're going to go ahead and use Iceman. Sorry, Iceman is ready. We're going to go ahead and use Iceman, so we're going to exhaust him now. He has 3 attack, and we're going to get rid of this Hydra Mercenary. Because I don't... do we? Or do we just get rid of Sandman? Sandman has 4 health, though. We can't get rid of him right now. Do we save Ice Wall is the question. I think that's not the move. I think we're going to take back that move, take our cards back. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to actually do surprise move right now, which is when you make a basic attack against an enemy with an upgrade attached, you get +2 attack for this attack. If this attack defeats that enemy hero, ready your hero. That's what we're going to play. So we're going to sacrifice this card to play this card, surprise move. And now we have +1 from this attachment. So we have 3 attack. So that's +1, so that's 3. Now we're getting +2 attack for playing this move. Now we have 5. We are now going to attack Sandman and kill him off because he only has 4 health. And in doing so, things happen here. So our attachment gets discarded. Our frostbite gets discarded. This will now heal us for 2. So we get healed for 2 because we defeated that minion. And we ready up again because it says if that enemy is defeated, ready your hero. So we get +7. We're readied. We have Hydra Mercenary still. And we still have Rhino. But we got that Sandman off the board. And that's what we really wanted. And then we still have Ice Wall to play, hopefully in our next turn. And then, honestly, we're going to keep Shadowcat now because now she's our designated scheming card if we need to scheme something. So, that will end our turn. That was a really good round. Dude, there's a lot of reading. What happened to the good old days when everyone liked green eggs and ham? Green eggs and ham, huh? I don't like green eggs and ham. Sorry. So now that we are readied up, we can go ahead and attack Hydra Mercenary again. So we're gonna go ahead and exhaust that. Remember, we have that +1 from this attachment right here. So we're getting 3 attack. So we're going to go ahead and attack Hydra Mercenary, and he is now gone. So, in one round, we got rid of the minions. Now, it is time for Rhino to go ahead and attack. So, he gets +2, +3, +4. He attacks us for 4. And I already know what's coming up next, which is going to suck. We have 3 health right now, but it's actually kind of good. So we get a card, and it is our obligation card. It says, give to Bobby Drake player. Forced response. After you attach a frostbite upgrade to an enemy, take 1 damage. Alter ego response. After you make a basic recovery, discard this card. Luckily, we are about to flip over and make a recovery because we're low on health. So this card will automatically get discarded very soon. It is our turn right now. 2, 3. Since we're in hero form, we can only do hand size of 5, 4, and 5. So we get 5 cards in hand. I'm going to go ahead and flip over and just go ahead and use Bobby Drake's ability, which is after you change To this form, shuffle one ice card from your discard pile into your deck for each copy of Frostbite in play. I lied. We can't use that because we don't have a Frostbite in play. So, we're going to just... We are ready, but now we're going to exhaust. I keep forgetting to flip that. And we're going to recover 4 health because our recovery is 4. So, we're going to go back up to 7. And yeah, I think that's probably going to end up being our turn. Let's see if we can do anything. Alter Ego. Heal damage from your Alter Ego. Heal damage from your Alter Ego equal to your recovery. So I can pay 2 resources, which I'm going to do. And this is a basic gray card. So we can finally use this resource card for something. It says double the number of resources this card generates when playing for a card basic. Well, that's 1 resource right there. If we double it, that's 2. So that's 2 resources. Discard that, and we can play this. We can only play it in our Alter Ego form. So, it says heal damage equal. I know it says action right there, but let's just say we didn't use our action really quick, and we haven't exhausted yet. So say that we just use this card because I did that in the wrong order of things, but we'll let it slide. We use this to actually heal up the first time, so we're at 7. We'll discard that. Now we'll exhaust Bobby and heal up 4 more, which is our max. 8, 9, 10, 11 will be our max health. Because Rhino is still at 14, he still has a tough card, and this gets discarded now because we recovered. Alright, perfect. So now we go to the next round, and it is Rhino's turn, and he's going to scheme. He has 1 scheme plus 1 red pip, so he will scheme for 2. So we have to be careful on the scheming right now. He's awfully close to 7. We have to get something going for the scheme. Let's see. Ice Wall, Shadow Cat. We are in our basic form. But we do get a card right now. And it is Forced Interrupt. When Rhino attacks, the attack gains overkill. So this card again, it might just screw us. He gets +3. He has 5 for attack right now with a tough status card. So that will end Rhino's turn. I am now ready. I am now going to draw 6, 4, 5, and 6. This is what we have for our 6 cards. We have Frozen Solid, which when attached, enemy would activate discard Frozen Solid instead, then attach a set-aside copy of Frostbite to that enemy. We might actually use this round, so I'm going to set this aside. Superpower, Hero Response. After you resolve your freeze ability, exhaust this card. Draw 1 card. If that card has Ice trait, ready Iceman. We're probably going to resource this card. We're definitely resourcing that card. Take that. Deal 7 damage to an enemy with an upgrade attached. We are going to save that card. We're going to save that card, and we're going to resource Shadow Cat. So we paid for this card right here. It says hero form only. Sorry, let me switch over to my hero form. Attach to an enemy, max 1 per enemy. When attached enemy would activate, discard Frozen Solid instead, then attach a set-aside copy of Frostbite. Cool. So this is now attached to Rhino. We are going to... This card should have been discarded a while ago, but luckily nothing came of it. We didn't add anything when we weren't supposed to. So we will go ahead and... What do we do? I feel like thwarting, just even if it is for 1. We need more thwarting. We should have put, honestly, we're going to take this card back, right? We paid 3 for it, and we're actually going... God, this sucks. Can't do that. We're actually going to resource this card. We're going to resource it and put up Ice Wall. Any damage that Rhino gives us right now, he's going to just take on Ice Wall. And then we're going to go ahead and attack. We're going to thwart, actually, 1 off of the scheme to 3. And then it will be Rhino's turn. Alright, so it is now Rhino. We could have just taken his tough status. Actually, that's what we're going to do. I changed my mind. We're going to leave that thwarting there. We're going to actually attack Rhino. Take that toughness off of him. Give him a Frostbite card. Okay, he now has a Frostbite card. He has -1 on his attacking scheme. So he's going to go ahead and attack us for 1 plus 2, 3. So he attacks us for 3. We will put 3 damage counters on Ice Wall. Right now. Okay. He activated, so this will go into the discard pile. Now we will get our own little card, and it is a treachery card. Wonderful. Stampede. When revealed in hero form, Rhino attacks you. If a character is damaged by this attack, that character is stunned. So Rhino will go ahead and attack. This time he attacks with... Whoa, I got that completely wrong. So he would have attacked us for 3, because he gets +3 on the attack. Hold on. I got that wrong on the last turn. So he would have had 1 because he had that. So he had to have 4. So technically he would have attacked for 4. No, he would have attacked for 6. Sorry. So there would be 6 damage counters on that card. Now he will attack again. Hold on, let me see. When Rhino attacks, the attack gains overkill. Excess damage to an ally from this attack is dealt to that ally's controller. At the end of this attack, discard charge. So he gets charge taken away. Luckily, we had Ice Wall up to block that. But he's going to attack again, so he gets +2 and +1. So he gets 3. So this now explodes 2, 4, 6, because it would technically be 8 right here. So we get 1 damage on us. So we'll go to 10. This card, Ice Wall, now explodes. It says, then if there is at least 8 damage here, discard this card and attach a set-aside copy of Frostbite to the enemy that just attacked. So we'll go ahead and attach Frostbite right there. Perfect. We have 1 card left. We're at 10 health. We're ready. We will now draw 4 cards. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We have Recuperation. We have Suppressing Fire. We have Arctic Attack, and we have Take That. I can guarantee you we're probably going to use Take That right now. We're going to resource Recuperation for 1. We're going to resource Surprising Fire for 2. And then we're going to resource the other Surprising Fire for 3. And then we're going to go ahead and do 7 damage to an enemy with an upgrade attached, which is Rhino. So that lowers him down to 7. Can we at least get to his form 2 finally? is the real question. And then we're going to go ahead and attack with Iceman to give it another damage of 2. There we go. Is this 1 per? It doesn't say 1 per enemy for the ice. So this would technically go on again. So now he's getting -1 again. So he has no attack or scheming for the next round. So this becomes exhausted. We're exhausted. And now we're going to go ahead and play Rhino's turn now. We really need to think about thwarting soon, though. We have to get the scheme down. So, this is our card. Oh my god, of course. Of course. First, he attacks us. Oh, actually, this is fine. Yeah. He attacks us. So that would be 0 because he has nothing. And this card acts as a pip, so it would be nothing. It says the villain attacks you again, though. It says when revealed. So he has 0. Oh my god, another one. So he attacks for 0 again. So that would technically take these cards away. He activated twice. So now, because that last card said attack again, now his attack is at 2. 3, 4, 5. He attacks for 5. He had 3 chances to attack there. That is crazy. And he finally got us. I don't want to defend. Well, I can't defend that either way. I need to take these away because we don't have the +1s anymore. Okay, so now I get a card, which is discard and upgrade or support you control. If no cards were discarded this way, gain surge. He draws again. Man, it's like his turn never ends. Another treachery card. Rhino attacks you. If a character is damaged by this attack, the character is stunned. Fuck. 2, 3, 4. My goodness. We are stunned and he almost killed us. We are now stunned. Meaning we would have to make an attack to get the stun card off of us. Or the stun status off of us. And then our turn ends. We're going to lose. We draw 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. This sucks. Alright, we get Ice Blast. We get Chill Out, which is probably something we might use. We got Take That again. That's a hero action. That's an attack. Technically, I can't use that because we're stunned. But what we're going to do is flip over and recover. But before we do that, actually, let me check. Where's the thwart? We need a thwart, which is here. So actually, it's going to use our action. We're going to play Chill Out. It's going to remove 3 threat. We're going to remove... Fuck, actually, I don't want to remove that one. We're going to remove this one. Can't remove that one. And we're going to remove Ice Blast. It's not something we need right now to play Chill Out. So we're going to remove 3 threat. Because he is about to scheme right now. And doing so will give him Frostbite. Perfect. Now we're going to go ahead and flip to hero form. We are going to get an ice card, which I'm going to grab one of our attachments from the discard pile. And then we are going to shuffle that card back into the deck. Okay. go. And we recover 4. So we'll go up to 5 in health, and now we are exhausted. Alright. It is now the villain's turn. He gets -1 for scheme. So he's at 0 plus nothing. We don't attach to Rhino because it's not a win revealed. This was just for a damage pip. There is nothing on the damage pip. There is no win revealed. This goes straight to the discard pile. So Rhino does nothing essentially this round. He did activate, so it takes our upgrade off of him. And yeah, that's not good. That actually does attach to him. Is another when Rhino attacks, it gains overkill. So now he's attacking for 5 on his next round. And I am out of frostbite cards. We are on civilian side, so we will go ahead and draw for 6. So these are the 6 cards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have not seen this. What is this? Keep up the pressure. Victory 0. Each player may search their deck and discard pile for an attack event. Add it to their hand. Until the end of the phase, each attack event deals 1 additional damage. This is for free, by the way, so we're going to play that right now. So, each player may search their deck for a discard pile and discard pile for an attack event. Well, we know which one we want, which is that one. And add it to their hand. So this automatically gets in our hand. But we have to discard something because we are at max hand limit, so we will discard Snow Clone. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. We have 2 take that's, which we will definitely be using. But, fuck, we could. We can't. We can't. We really have to put out, like, Snow Clone. We have to put out Snow Clone. But we could also heal up really fast. What do we do here? What do we do? I think we put Snow Clone in. I think that's what we do. So we're going to resource recuperation and chill out. And then we're going to play Snow Clone. We are still stunned. And we are still exhausted. Okay. Snow Clone takes -1 consequential damage after it attacks an enemy with Frostbite attached. We need Frostbite, but what we really want is another recovery for us. And for him to attack Snow Clone with this attachment. So Snow Clone is basically, we're going to defend in one of these turns is pretty much what I'm setting up for, because of the attachment he has. So for right now, that is our turn, and Rhino's going to go ahead and scheme for 1 plus 4. He schemes for 4. My goodness, look at that big 3 red pip right there. That is ridiculous. Unbelievable. Give me 1 second, guys. Because my phone is about to die. And I need to make sure my phone is charged. Alright. So, Rhino schemes for 4. So 2. So we'll just put a 5 on there. So we're really close to losing the game. We really need a thwart now. Can I at least get him to upgraded version 2 before we actually lose is the real question. We get a card. Oh my god, another treachery card. That is ridiculous. That's all I'm getting is treachery cards. This card gains surge. Okay, that's good. Of course, Madam Hydra. Madam freaking Hydra. Kidding me? Madam Hydra cannot take damage while the Legions of Hydra side scheme is in play. Luckily, that is not in play. After Madam Hydra schemes or attacks, place 2 threat on the Legions of Hydra side scheme. Okay. She has 6 freaking health. Yeah. This is all but over, guys. All but over. Hail Hydra? Oh my god. That's ridiculous, dude. Even my chat's against me. Alright, so we're in civilian form. So we're going to go ahead and draw 2 hand size 6. So that is 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alright. Not the best of cards right now. Glob, surprise move, the power in all of us, beak. Take that, take that. Okay. So we kind of have to attack at some point because we are still stunned over here. Let's see. Glob has 2 thwart. The thing is we're probably just going to lose flat out. There's nothing that we can do. We're going to go ahead and... Fuck. Because if I don't scheme this round, Madam Hydra has 2 scheme. Rhino has 1 scheme. Yeah, it's not good. That's 3 scheme right there, and that's an automatic loss already. So there's nothing that we can do but switch to hero form. And we can't do anything because of the fact we are stunned. So we're going to just say we attack Madam Hydra right now. But we can't. So we're going to use our stun. So we are now exhausted. Snow Clone can't really do anything either. He's going to attack Rhino just to see if we can get any damage on him. So that's 3. He'll take 1 damage. What can we do here? There's 3 damage right there. Okay. So we're going to play take that. Just so we can say we're gonna get rid of surprise move, power in all of us, and beak. We're gonna do 7 damage to Rhino. So that will make him drop to 0. That will remove his attachment card. He will be defeated. His first form will be defeated. And he will now go to his second form, which he will now increase in attack by 1. He will now have 3 attack. And it says, when revealed, search the encounter deck and discard pile for Breakin' and Tankin' side scheme and reveal it. Shuffle the encounter deck. So we're going to go ahead and see all their shadows of the past. Glad that was last. We're going to go ahead and look through his card deck and look for Breakin' and Tankin' and reveal it. Side scheme. Breakin' and Tankin'. There it is. Perfect. Now we have to shuffle everything. So he gets all his discard pile cards back. Alright. Breaking and Tanking. When revealed, place an additional 1 threat here per person. This symbol right here, this card symbol, is an acceleration card symbol, meaning every time I take 1 card out of the villain's deck for myself after he's done attacking, we take 1 for myself, I had to get an extra card. So instead of me just drawing 1 card for myself, I had to draw 2 cards for myself. So yeah, wonderful. Also, this starts with 2 threat on the scheme. In order for that acceleration card to go away, I have to remove all threat on this side scheme. And as you can see, I already have 5 threat on the main scheme. And now I have to deal with an extra card being dealt to me. So you can honestly say I am pretty much fucked. Is putting it lightly. Not only that right now, Hydra, she is about to attack me. Because now my turn is now done. That was supposed to go in the discard pile. Alright, so now Rhino, it's Rhino's turn. So he attacks for 3 plus nothing. So he'll attack for 3. And I'm actually going to use my minion to block all that attack. All of the attack, because he doesn't have overkill, so he can absorb all of that attack even though his health is 2. So he blocks his attack, but now Madam Hydra is now going to attack me for 2 plus 4. I can't believe I'm still alive right now. I have 1 health. If whatever card is next and it's an attack, I am dead. Treachery. Rhino attacks you. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. Of course, it's a treachery card, and I am in my hero form, and it says Rhino attacks you when it says when revealed in hero form. Rhino attacks you. If a character is damaged by this attack, that character is stunned. So not only to add injury to insult, he also stuns me while killing me. Let's see how much damage he does. He does 3 plus 4. Yeah. That is 0. I am dead. And, well, I mean, we lost again, but we got to second form this time. And immediately out. Oh, by the way, his health would have went up to 15 when he went to second form. He would have had 15 health. So, yeah. That is Marvel Champions. What do you guys think? There's a lot that goes into it, but my goodness, this game can be really fun. I have almost all the Marvel Hero Champions. I don't have the latest stuff from X-Force like Deadpool and X-23, but I do have majority of the heroes. Every time I play, I'm over 9,000. Yes, I wish I was over 9,000. Maybe we wouldn't have lost. But yeah, that is Marvel Champions. I am planning to play this game on stream a lot, to be honest. I love Marvel Champions. I finally made the desk space to go ahead and play Marvel Champions a lot. Got the camera set up for Marvel Champions and other things, other board games as well. I think you got owned twice. Yeah, big time. Rhino fucked me up twice. Big time. I love Marvel Champions. It's a great card game to play. A lot of heroes to buy. A lot of different hero styles to play. There's still a lot of heroes I still have to get. Next time maybe we can play a Cyclops or Wolverine, Iron Man, one of the bigger names. I just want to play as Iceman because I just got him in the mail, and yeah, I wanted to play him. He's not too bad. I think he's a better, more like support character than he is like a damaging character. He does have high defense, so maybe next time I'll play him with more of a defense deck than a attack deck. But in terms of his theme, I love it. His theme is really good. It plays true. I do feel like every time I hit someone that, they're getting debuffed because of ice will slow you down. So I really love that part of Iceman. But other than that, that is about does it for the stream tonight. We did a 4-hour stream. It went by really fast. I feel like it flew by, to be honest. We opened up Star Wars Unlimited packs. We will begin tomorrow's stream doing the same thing. We'll open up the last booster box for Star Wars Unlimited, and then we'll probably play more Marvel Champions tomorrow. Other than that's about that is, man, I cannot talk right now. That does it for this stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. The VOD will be up for later if you missed the Star Wars Unlimited part. Type exclamation Discord in chat to go ahead and join our Discord. This will let you guys know of the scheduling time, if I'm canceling something, a surprise stream starting early, what we're planned for that day, community day, giveaway, you name it. You want a notification, sign up for Discord, please. Other than that, that will do it. I hope everyone has a wonderful night wherever you may be, wonderful day wherever you may be, and I will see you guys tomorrow at 8 p.m. Thank you.